picked up by a team, right, and then destroys a TI. It's not the first time that it has happened.
Yeah, and the journey he's gone on, right? Like, obviously, throughout the year, he's had to go do a lot of things, unfortunately, due to things happening. So the fact that he's been able to go through all of that, keep his mindset in a good spot, and then return to the main stage with Secret, go through the last chance qualifier, the group stage, this point here, yeah, it's incredible performance, and yeah, a lot of respect towards Revolution.
And the fact that he gets to do it with his boy Zayats as well, because for those of you who may not know the context, Zayats was picked up by Secret during the middle of DPC Tour 3. It was because Yapzor wasn't able to play, and Zayats comes along, Rezo loses his theoretical lane partner, and then a few weeks later, there's a vacancy, and they get to reunite. And we thought that maybe it was a bit of a honeymoon period at first, maybe at the Riyadh Masters tournament, and then it just keeps going, and they keep doing well.
Just chemistry, isn't it? If you find the right players that want to play with each other, they get to these tournaments, like 3 separate tournaments to get here. Like, you want to...
You find yourself with a new teammate.
Although, even though you said that, T, I remember that whenever you were showing your graphic on which two of the most prominent players would make combinations, we see Zayats and Puppey. They're willing to rotate. Now let's see if we're going to follow these dynamics in game number 3. Take it away.
THANH Esports versus T.
Now, we've been talking for a little bit here backstage, and it seems like my analysts, they kind of felt like that draft 2 was good for Secret. I mean, Fly, you backed them even after that game 1 loss. So it definitely felt like draft so important. We're going into this game 3 draft. What do you want to see that's different?
I want to see, first of all, I want to see Secret banning this Broodmother. So Tundra's going to be forced into a different opening. They already banned out the Doom, and just go for a different approach than they did the first game, because Tundra does have second pick again.
That is scary, right, Quinn?
Yeah, I mean, second pick, running it back. I think the core bans and giving them this, like, they just beat the CM. Was it really more impactful than a Potom? Probably not. If anything, I think the Potom has some nice qualities for Tundra. I could actually see them pick the Potom over the CM if they leave both, to be honest. But yeah, they do the 2 core bans. I think this is much better than the first go-around. Now Tundra has to come with a new 2-3. They don't typically 2-3 Visage, so you're looking at, are they going to do the Primal again? If Secret sees a Primal, they're probably, this is fine. We know it's a mid-Primal. Like, I think Secret is much happier going into this draft than they were the first game.
Now, we talked about the clash of ideas. These 2 teams, they have different ideas when it comes to drafting, but also when it comes to the setup on the map. We saw earlier, Tundra, they prefer Dire, and Secret actually actively choosing Radiant against what most people would expect right now. Quinn, why do you think they chose Radiant?
I genuinely don't know. It may be something to do with them playing their triangle for this Roche Hill. You saw a lot of like tension and waiting around this Roche pit, and I know the hill. Like, you can sort of play closer to the hill on Radiant and like meme with the Roche pit, like throw some arrows, you know, whatever. I think they may value that dynamic or something along those lines. That would be my best guess, to be honest.
You guys, anybody else have some ideas?
It's interesting because in a way, Dire has a better access to Roche almost because they have the outpost there. They can fight, they can buy back, they can TP in. Radiant can't.
Right.
So it is actually hard for me to understand, but we did play, like, from my perspective, we played Thunder, who chose Radiant, and what they like to do is they just like defending their side of the map. And the Radiant jungle is overall bigger. It's easier to place sneakier wards that are hard to find.
Okay.
And that makes it harder for the enemy to invade if you want to put your resources into that. So maybe that's why I'm not 100% sure. Laning is generally better on Dire.
Yeah, so the Dire offlane is generally considered stronger.
Yeah.
I could see it being a defensive type thing. I feel like if we go back to a lot of those historic Secret teams that played pretty defensively, they played to scale, they played to farm. My brain is telling me a lot of those like Radiant defense type situations. Like, Radiant Triangle just feels really hard to break.
It is much bigger, the hill, like it just feels like you're walking into a fortress.
Yeah, so I could see that being part of the game plan of Secret. Feels like the side lane's maybe slightly better for how they play him or something, I don't know.
But then you have to ask yourself, isn't this better just when you're on second pick? Because on second pick, it is easier to get that better win condition. You get the overall last pick. That's what happened last game. They picked this Dryanger last, and you know, the entire game, Tundra's 1 fight away from losing that game. This game, Secret's on first pick. Tundra is going to get to respond in whatever the way they want, and we saw the first game, it was kind of a similar story with this OD coming out. At the end of the day, they couldn't match this OD at 60 minutes, right?
I agree. If you believe like the first pick has to take it to second pick in one of those scenarios, then if you're doing it from Radiant, you get in that situation where you have to take the fight into their Dire outpost for a Roshan. gets really sticky, right? I am happy to see this Dawnbreaker back, though.
Yeah.
I was not sure if they were going to get this hero after that last game, and I feel like if they don't take it here, it gets banned 100%.
Yeah.
Because that hero just did insane work for them. It's one of the big flex cores that Puppy likes to play around it, that you talked about in that previous game. So I feel like this draft is, again, this is like more in Secret's wheelhouse in terms of, I don't feel like there's some crazy 33 hero already causing them problems. It's just kind of like a skirmish team fight oriented game. Like you said, I think the Potom is actually better for them than the Maiden, just because of the vision aspect and the stun. But otherwise, I feel like Secret's probably happy with this in terms of the first phase trade.
Yeah, I think so too. They have this Dawn flex waiting, so maybe Tundra picks Netta's hero at the phase, but it's like, it's not some end of the world stuff because you can still counterpick it if you want. So you're at least getting one guaranteed lane counterpick. You can late pick Nisha's hero, so maybe he's not going to see his lane, but he will see a lot of heroes. I think they are a lot happier because, you know, Tundra picks this double sup. It's not something super scary. It's not oomph, you know? Like you see in the last game, there's a Brood, bam, like you need to respond to this. Your whole draft is revolving around this. You're scared, you're thinking about what they pick. Like Tundra picks 2 subs, and it's fine. It's, you know, decently well-rounded. There's nothing wrong necessarily, but I think Secret is in a much more comfortable position. They're happy with what they have, and they're sort of, you know, planning things out. They can get some better structure, I think, than they had the other game.
They also just get the ban, like, whatever they don't want to play with.
Yeah.
The 2 supports are locked, right? So you get Naga ban, you get OD ban. Probably the 2 most annoying heroes from game 1.
And I think it's kind of the beauty of a best of 3, and sometimes, you know, you see it in a best of 5. The teams develop over time. They run into these different scenarios and they have to adapt. And you can see that Secret has so much confidence in this Dawnbreaker, and they take it and then they ban everything that they've played against before. And now Tundra is the one that has to adapt, and they're going back to one of the things they used to do, which is pick this guy, his Tusk. However, this does mean that Secret gets a nice counterpick for Nisha mid, and we know how much damage Nisha can do when he gets a counterpick mid.
Yeah, I mean, Nisha is an absolutely beastly player with a good game. I mean, there's maybe some angle with this Tusk pick here. Like, you would think that, hey, you see Dawn, you know it's going to one of the side lanes as a core. Maybe you want to pick the cores to counterpick that. But I think this team puts a lot of value on Netta having like a very impactful pick slot. Like they'll give him the 8 with some oomph pick, they'll give him 18, or they'll give him like some hero that he thinks is insanely broken. So maybe they see, hey, we have this Tiny, we don't want to pick like some double melee, really weak lane like Blind, and then we get counterpicked. So let's save our offline pick. We think Netta is really valuable. Like we're going to put extra emphasis on that. And hey, 9, you always do fine in lane anyway. You can run around and cast your spells just like you would in any other game.
It's going to be interesting to see what he opts for this Tusk, because I could see them getting like an Ember or Storm or something here. They just want to get a mobility hero that abuses like some of the lack of super early stun that this Tusk provides, but they went for the Earth Spirit as well. I also feel like this Earth Spirit CM duo is kind of designed to keep that Visage pick in check that you always have to think about coming down, especially when they have this Tiny 4.
Zeus.
There's the immobile Spirit.
I like it because, you know, he can get away from shards. It's not that easy for them to set up a kill on this Zeus. There's almost always going to be a response. And when you think about how these heroes are going to clash against each other, which I'm sure these guys are considering right now when they're talking about it, there's so much poke coming up from Secret that Tundra has to commit for a fight. They have to commit for a kill. They're going to go in deep, and then, you know, the counter initiation starts. There's going to be Dawnbreaker ulti. There's going to be this Earth Spirit ulti. So currently I'm kind of digging Secret's draft, but, you know, we're kind of missing 2 heroes on the other side.
Yeah.
So it looks better.
I mean, I think there is one element to Secret's lineup that Tundra may look to exploit, which is they have a lot of this very similar magic damage. It's like mid-range damage, so if this pipe, this Wraith Pack comes out, we talked about the Wraith Pack being annoying in the first game. Secret is incredibly bad against Wraith Pack and also really bad against killing it, and here's your Wraith Pack hero. So they will have this, you know, potential, hey, maybe our lanes are falling apart a little bit, our heroes need levels, our heroes all do damage the same way, and potentially this Wraith Pack pipe like become a problem.
Yeah, that was a very good pick for them. I feel like everybody almost forgot it was like still in the pool because it's been a first phase hero for so long, but
I think they just fell into the trap. If you guys remember, Secret played against this Enigma and they actually picked Crystal Maiden and Dawnbreaker.
Yep.
And they absolutely demolished this Enigma, and that's exactly what they're going to do now. Like, okay, we're just going to lane this Dawnbreaker CM against you. They're going to last pick something else. I'm not sure. It could be, you know, a Rezo hero. It could be a Crystallis hero. But I think this is actually better for Secret. I think they messed up on Tundra.
Interesting. I mean, I think was it against Tiny in that other game? Because I know people value like the Enigma with Tiny especially differently than other Enigma lanes, because you have this like wacky toss back, like the Eidolon's duplicate, and then you just get exploded by all the Eidolon right clicks. I mean, I think this is another one of those situations sort of similar to the first game where Tundra's like, hey, we know like what you're going to play against this, and let's see who has the right idea and how this lane plays out. In the first game, it seemed like Secret did. Maybe it's, you know, maybe Secret has it again.
I would not be surprised to see this Enigma Tiny like do okay on this lane, just because of how much they play these summons. I agree, you're kind of giving Secret some comfortability here in terms of like, they just get to play this Dawnbreaker Enigma matchup. At the same time, there is no BKB Blink Black Hole cancel. So if Tundra feel like that is something they needed in this game in terms of like a hard shutdown for a carry that's going to come out and they don't want to have to counter with their last pick, it helps them a little bit in there. Because like, are they going to pick Visage here for the Wraith Pack? It doesn't seem amazing, right?
What about a Vengeful Spirit in there?
Oh, Venge.
That is an exotic choice, I'll tell you that.
I don't know if I believe in Venge, but...
Okay, they double down on destroying this Enigma.
I mean, this is a hero people were picking in scrims a lot before TI against this Enigma, experimenting. I've seen lanes where the Enigma gets absolutely blown out of the water, and other games where Enigma sort of survives.
I think he should get toasted here. Like the Dawnbreaker lane, I think you can play a little bit around because Tiny can interrupt the spells. But this lane is, it's CM Gyro. Like you are getting nuked, you are getting flacked. It's pretty hard to play this lane. I don't know if Tiny interacts that well with it. So I like this pick. I mean, I don't think you're too worried about scale here. All the Gyro has to do is just fight. He can even be like third net worth. You're not even sad in this game because you have Zeus and Dawnbreaker to back up the scale.
Exactly. I'm definitely liking this response from Secret. They have multiple lanes that are good against Enigma. They have a lot of different damage resources now with, you know, Gyrocopter bringing that physical damage Dawnbreaker can build into that Desolator. We have seen Dawnbreakers go for the Wraith Pack build before. I don't know if he's going to do that. I think Rezo, you know, kind of popped off last game and owned. We're going to see last pick. It is going to be the Skitter CK. But
the comfort.
Is this a hard CK game? Popped off last game and owned. We're going to see last pick. It is going to be the Skitter CK. But
the comfort.
Is this a hard CK game, or what do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of in-game matchups, the Zeus one, as time progresses, is pretty bad. All your illusions kind of just explode, and your hero explodes too. I mean, potentially they just feel like they need this tempo. They want this strong lane. It's, you know, back to the comfort for Tundra, but it's another game where I feel like I look at the draft and Secret has pretty good options. They have good draft integrity, much better than the, you know, how easy it was for them to play the first game. I think, you know, now this Gyro can kill the Wraith Pack. I feel like I look at this draft and I'm pretty chill if I'm Secret, I think.
I think it's similar to the second game. It's like Tundra's trying to get this carry who can push out the lanes and give this kill threat between the Tusk and Mirana that they like to use, along with the Tiny, some ability to open up the map and find the kills. But Secret just have so much lane shove to back it up, and on top of it, they have the global ability. They have the Solar Guardian, they have Zeus ult, so they can back up some of these heroes that otherwise would be scared to push lanes or get gone on. They can turn it around. I think that was like, I think the Solar Guardian was huge in game 2 in terms of breaking how Tundra was trying to play that map.
I totally agree. I think this Dawnbreaker pick, especially, they realized that after game 2, this hero is what is going to help them defeat the way Tundra wants to play. How do you want to play this game? Push out the waves, and then, you know, the fact that other heroes are showing and they attack elsewhere on the map, can't do that against Dawnbreaker, right? So I do agree. I do like Secret again. A lot of it is going to come down to how this Enigma does in the bottom lane. If something happens where they get this kill with Toss, it can completely change the way that this game is going to go.
Yeah. So that lane is going to be all important. But Quinn, how else can Tundra, like if you guys are all leading towards Secret ways, what does Tundra need to do to claim the W, go to the grand finals?
I think a lot of it just does come down to this Enigma lane. If he has a good start, suddenly this Wraith Pack pipe, they start looking extremely intimidating. Secret heroes can be very low damage. They can start being like, oh guys, we can't really kill the heroes. There's this Tusk randomly running around. I think when your offlane does really well and you have this super mobile mid, like it can exacerbate the problem like greatly. Like suddenly this Tusk is all up in your business, and what can you really do to this guy?
Any lane swaps or anything that would help enable this, or is it just purely going to have to be through play?
I feel like a lot of his gameplay, they just kind of have to be. Netta is a great laner. This is a situation he picked himself into. He was happy with the situation. They didn't bend the gyro. I think he can clutch it up.
One word answer, gentlemen. Fly. Who's going to the grand finals?
It's going to be Secret.
All right, Quinn?
Secret.
All right, you heard from our analysts. Thank you so much to Fly and Quinn joining us and breaking down the draft to such an extreme level. I feel like we all learned something in that one. But game 3 of Secret versus Tundra. It's about ready to go. One of these teams is going to be going to the grand finals. Maybe the other team will join them, but it'll have to be a very long Sunday for them. They'll have to go through the lower bracket. They'll have to play 2 series in a row. It's always a rough one.
Nobody wants to do that, except maybe Matumba. That guy likes playing Dota.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to get as much Dota in before he retires.
I mean, this is another game where I feel like this Tundra draft does exactly what they've been doing the whole tournament. They have a bunch of heroes who can push the lanes out. They have an illusion carry. They have a summons off laner. They have this killer mid for 9, like the spear breaker, like the OD, whatever. He can run around, make some crazy stuff happen, help set up the kills for supports.
It got us this far. Let's not stop.
Yes,
right?
It's very much up their alley. At the same time, I do think like this Dawnbreaker's has to be one of the heroes that's better conceptually against the style, because she's extremely tanky, shoves the waves pretty fast, is giving you that scale advantage. At the same time, in a way, she's protecting other heroes from shoving out lanes, right? Imagine Nietzsche is pushing lanes as Gyro's pushing lanes later in this game. He gets arrow, Tusk jumps him, you have the Solar Guardian come out. Suddenly, Tundra are in a position where they need more heroes to go for those types of kills. And every time you force them to have to commit more and more numbers, those moves become a little bit harder, right? So Tundra has to just be that little bit faster and a little bit quicker, and 3 runes.
Nice kick away.
Tip.
That'll secure, that 3rd bounty rune. So does mean he doesn't have rolling boulder, which I don't know if that's important or not when it comes to this lane.
And they're also going to put the Earth Spirit down here again. So similar to last game, Zayas will take the safe lane with Chrysalis, not doing that CM Gyro lane, which I feel would just melt the Eidolons.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, Flak is enough at the later levels. So maybe they're just fine doing this. They want to set up the stronger off lane. But maybe they're worried about playing double melee into this Chaos Knight lane. Maybe it's just Rezo, you're the carry, right? Like, let's secure Resolution Dawnbreaker this game because we saw what it did last time. I mean, Gyro, like we talked about, doesn't have to be the true one in this game. Gyro can just play for some spells, running in, being annoying, shutting down the Enigma early, and catch up later. He doesn't have to have the greatest start of his life because, again, very strong scaling Tricore from Secret if this game goes late.
It's already doing so much, Puppy. Pushing back the Snake King Mirana, blocking the easy camp as well. The other side, Zayas actually gets a pretty nice W here, and being able to pull the hard camp off of Saksa. A little bit of block in here. Nisha doesn't really care too much. In fact, he slows him down. 9 in response, snowballs onto the range creeps. I don't know why, man, but little stuff like that always gets me. I love to see those cute little 1v1 matchups and how just little plays and counter plays make the difference between 1 CS.
Zeus wasn't doing that a year ago.
That is true. Saksa gonna be run down here. Is this gonna be our first blood? Looking like it. Zayas will claim that one. Away from Chrysalis. First blood for Team Secret already, especially with the 3 bounty runes. They're up by a K.
Yeah, that was a very fast start for them, and very nice for a hero like Earth Spirit. I mean, we were discussing these melee cores for Zayas and a lot of the games playing Nyx, Tusk, Earth Spirit. I think Earth Spirit is his best hero. Like, his Nyx is crazy good. He had insane impulse late game, but this is, I think, is actually his best hero. And if this hero gets off to a good start, you just bypass a lot of his issues, right? You get to the faster level 6, you get to some early items. This hero doesn't need much. You get to an urn, you get to a BKB, and you just become a beast. So getting the first blood goal here for him in a safe lane Earth Spirit scenario is the cherry on top here for Secret. They are leading the CS board in all 3 lanes. I mean, this Enigma is getting destroyed early on.
I mean, they took maybe a little bit of risk. And as you said, they could have done Crystal Maiden Gyrocopter and just absolutely dumped on 33's game. But instead, they tried to make both the side lanes, or tried to win both the side lanes by putting Crystal Maiden down there. And it's worked.
Yeah, they're just winning them both. This is a very fast start for Secret.
Meanwhile, I feel like Nisha gotten every single CS in this lane. 19-5. He's having a hell of a spree right now, but he is getting dangerously low all the time from 9's spam out of shards and such.
They got a Thunder, don't miss.
Apparently not. Not even a high ground miss. Zayas getting blocked in. He's not going to be able to roll out of that one. Chrysalis will in turn pick up a decent number of those Eidolons. And actually, whoa, I didn't see that. Neutral creep got him.
Got it.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, that's a decent trip to base then.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, you essentially traded your life, didn't give any gold over to Tundra, and you got Eidolon kills out of it.
Those Eidolons are super nice for Chrysalis. He also gets some solo XP. Free trip for the Earth Spirit who finished boots off the first blood gold. These little sequences going Secret's way. I will say, nice double deny from 33. He was like denying one Eidolon with his hero and another with other Eidolons.
Yeah, I did see that. That was cool.
Out. Like, very small things this team does extremely well. Yeah, trying to keep the advantage.
33, easily one of the best micro players in this TI, and he's putting to good work here once again. This time around, no neutral creep to deny them that last hit on Zayas. They will get that kill, but again, Chrysalis gets all the Eidolons, so the trade-off is not really that clear.
It's pretty weird. I mean, honestly, if I was this Earth Spirit, I don't think I'd be too sad. Because it costs Tundra their combo in terms of resources, right? And it pushes the lane in because you get the flak, it shoves out, you kill the Eidolons. Crystals will get to do this pull. He's not the one dying. He gets a bunch of solo XP. I think it's what Tundra need to do in terms of coming back for this Enigma, pushing his net worth up, getting the XP for Tiny. Yeah, but it's definitely not some like end-all be-all. And I mean, that's also the deadly combination of this Tiny Enigma. Like, you just step up too far, you get all in. I mean, Zayats will have to walk all the way down here.
When was the last time we saw Tundra lose lanes like this? I feel like
it's a rough start.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to get much better than this in a TI upper bracket final. You know, these are two of the best teams in the world. And Secret pulling a decent lead out of these lanes, especially versus the CK.
Oh, Chrysalis maybe overextended himself a little bit. But Zayats stopped Saksa in what would have been an avalanche tossback under tower with Malefice still on him. Like, that could have been a kill on Chrysalis, but Zayats put a stop to it.
I mean, this CK is just, he's getting beat up top. He's had to invest in extra regen. The extra CM nukes doing a decent damage in terms of the economy. And Skeeter's gonna have to catch up this game. Like, this is 3 Secret cores pulling decently ahead in this early game for only 5 minutes.
Yeah, Skeeter's not gonna be happy with that one.
And again, this is a double global lineup. So if you fall behind, Secret pulls ahead with the levels.
Yeah.
Suddenly you have Thunder God's Wrath, you have Solar Guardian online, whereas you're trying to catch up with your own ults. And by the time you get there, it's harder to use those because they have the global response.
Yeah, like one roll in from Zayats could be a kill on any core if they're far enough ahead. This would be an all-important kill. They're going to have to snowball and do manage to keep up with Nisha as he tries to hop over the cliff. They do have the roll-in, though. They need a little bit more damage. Nisha delivers a bunch before he goes down. Maybe Secret can collect some kills in return. 9 is so low. Puppy's going to throw it out. Frostbite's going to be game. And Saksa left the DD for his mid laner and may regret that choice. Nope, they're not going to go for the dive.
He's thinking about it.
Roll in from behind, Zayats blind, trying to find Saksa. Does get him now, slows him down with that double damage, puts it to work. The toss over is not good enough. Puppy will secure the last hit. 2,000 net worth lead now for Team Secret, 3-2.
Nice response from Secret to turn that mid fight around. I thought Nisha was just gone for sure, but they get the double kill out of it. They get the rune. Extra levels for these supports. Puppy's up to level 5. There's a lot of early damage going to come out from the CM Earthsphere combo. And Tusk is also not a hero who wants to be losing these river fights. Like, this is where his spells are pretty strong. He's pretty tanky. You can abuse the stack gain. Zeus is a hard hero to man up on. I respect that go attempt play. These are the types of things Tundra, they need to start looking for in this game. Get the tiny Mirana going, finding these little kills and pickoffs. You have CK stun, you have Malefice. 3 stunning cores from Tundra here to set up some of these kills.
Yeah, and some of this may just come down to the fact that they lost the lanes, right? If this Chaos Knight, who's usually a hero that has so much sustain, you could chill out by yourself, but you could see the pressure continue. He's not able to stay alone in this lane, so Snaking kind of always has to be here, ready to go with the arrow. Thunder God's Wrath isn't enough, the Frostbite isn't in range, so he turns around and uses it on the Mirana instead. A Puppy will be able to walk it off, but the fact that Snaking can't rotate out of this lane, I think, is debilitating to all of that aggression that Tusk wants to be able to put down.
Yeah, normally they want to be able to leave Skeeter alone at this point. Get that double support rotation cooking around their mid. 9 is the hero they often play through for that early tempo, so the side lane's going a little Safar does mean that the supports get clogged up at these random 2-on-2s. They don't necessarily want to be in for too long. 8-minute rune fight. Well, Nisha was trying to jump forward, as Snaking will go down to Rezo. These Tundra supports, they're having issues in this early game.
That silencer game where Puppy was super under leveled. It was like 13 minutes in, he was still level 5.
He's having
Not this game, man. He is way far ahead thanks to all of these kills. Level 3 Frostbite. Maybe not even need the tome. Save that one for Zayats.
Yeah, he'll take it anyway, you know?
Roll in, kick back, nice play. 9 out of spells, needs a little helping hand. Snaking, the arrow slides right on by, but was enough to dissuade Secret, pushing in some more. They're actually going to use this to smoke. This is a cool play.
Yeah, they're going to try and activate this Tusk heading towards top. Good. CK is one of the easier carries to smoke through because you can just stun the guy and sets up for you easily. See if Rezo seals this one coming.
The right time here, or is he going to get a little bit too...
He might. He feels it coming.
Sticking on the hard left-hand side of the lane.
He pinged right on top of him, man.
They got a ward. They're going to come for it now, though. 9 immediately goes for the pick off onto the Crystal Maiden. They're going to chain stun him, get that kill. Nice and easy. Now 9 needs to get out because, oh, from the side, Nisha hopping on in. That is a trade-off that Secret is very happy with, I'm sure.
Beautiful read of that move from Secret, just saying that this tiny city mid, there's only one place Tusk is going to go, right? Rezo reads the move, pings it out. Says, hey, Puppy, you want to take that one for me?
He does.
Does his job. That'll get Zeus a pretty nice kill. Nisha's having a great game here early on. This is a pretty nasty Zeus game. Like, you're counteracting the Moron ulti with vision. You're screwing with the multiple stun initiators from Tundra. You're forcing them to have to gap code through all of this Secret AoE. So the stronger the Zeus is, the faster he gets to that shard, the Kaya, all this extra damage.
There it is. The combination we talked about, the roll-in into the global possibilities for Secret.
That early level 6 from Rezo puts it to good use, get a core kill. Gyro, I mean, I was thinking this Gyro might have like a toughish lane maybe, and maybe he doesn't have to carry the game, and he's just leading the pack. Level 8.5.
He's rushing an early Chrysalis.
Can never have too many carries.
That's true. Well,
the prize is mine.
My C-Pubs may beg to differ, but
you can never have too many carries, Cap.
6-3. Team Secret, well, he did have a 2,000 net worth lead, so it has gone down a little bit. So it seems like the state of the game has at least been okay for Tundra, even though we've seen them, lose some kills and stuff like that. It seems like economy-wise, they've been doing all right for themselves. So I wonder how many stacks Chrysalis has available.
Well, Nisha's doing his best to steal him a bit.
There it is. You got 6 of them packed up. Yeah, Stoxa comes in, tries to grab what he can.
I don't think Secret want to give up this jungle too early here.
Radiant's bottom tower has
You're always happy to farm it out, but if Tundra's going to give you these skirmishes, I feel like Secret is pretty strong in them just because of how many levels they have on these supports. Like, Puppy's not too afraid of it. You also are losing in this tier 1 trade, so that was something from the other game. Secret defended their tier 1 for a long time against that 33 Brood Visage. This game, a little different. He's just going to claim it here, push himself towards the raid pack the rush she will have.
Skeeter looks like he's going to call it quits on that safe lane for now, but 11.5 minutes in, safe lane tower still being up is great progress, and they will have that Wraith pack coming in now for the Enigma, so who knows, they may even make a rotation back at some point. Roll in on point, Zion. He's going to be able to get some serious damage onto this Enigma, but they don't necessarily have any follow-up. Too many heroes here on the side of Tundra for showing up, with Moonlight Shadow being used as well.
Yeah, what indeed? Too many heroes there, not expecting them all. Solar Guardian was just coming off cooldown as well. You will pay the price
Dire's top tower
for their vision sins.
It's a little bit of information, though, out of Tundra for the rest of the team. Though they're not really able to take advantage of that. I mean, I guess in many ways, Dawnbreaker is just not a hero that could take that tower. And yeah, now 33's up here. So now, if you want to take that safe lane tower, you have to fight into the Wraith Pact hero. That is pretty scary.
You have to take this soon if you're Secret. Like, you have to equalize the map, open up some more space for your Gyro to farm. Remember, Gyro is this triangle rotation farm pattern hero. He really needs his tier 1 down to open up enemy jungle and make those rotations efficient. They will finally claim it. Be very happy with that. Now it just comes down to these mid fights. How much does Tundra want to push this mid tower or smoke to the triangle? The answer is right now, Marvel and CK.
Time is of the essence, it seems, for Tundra.
I do not want to give too much space to this Secret Tricore again.
The Enigma is going to push in the mid lane while the rest of the team smokes out behind the mid tier 1 tower. Great D-ward read, though, from Team Secret.
It's incredibly valuable here. Going to help protect this Zeus. They are just chipping this tower. Eidolon's doing a decent amount of work. Pretty hard to engage for Secret here. They don't want to walk up too much. There could be CK in the trees. You don't know where this Tuskar is. He was bottom. They don't get the tier 1, but about as close as you can get.
Yeah, certainly. All right, so an early Chrysalis and a straight-up BKB, so really delaying the Aghanim Scepter a lot for Chrysalis. Feeling like he's going to need that early team fight item.
I think this build is fine. Like, the Ags is a farm accelerator, but you got to remember what he's playing with, right? He's playing with 2 other cores that are going to take a lot.
Sure.
He's playing with a Crystal Maiden who can soak up some farm as well. Like,
So don't be greedy.
I mean, there's just a limit to how many creeps you can eat on the map.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think early BKB is strong in this game with that Crystalist just going in, soaking up some spells, wheeling some decent physical, making the fight happen for your other 2 cores. Because Zeus does not want to go in. And this Dawnbreaker doesn't really just want to run in first either, right? He wants to ult on top, either an Earth Sphere roll, Gyro going in. So if Gyro can frontline, it's nice. And on the flip side, this Tundra teamfight is a lot about using this Mirana ult to find the targets they want between Tiny and Tusk. Searching for it now.
Tried this before. They're going to have to lead off with the Avalanche. Tumbler Toy over the side to make sure they get the toss. And a very nice pickoff for Tundra. He kind of needed to, but Secret, they're going to chase after these guys. 9. He's got a haste rune, so he may not be able to outrun that rocket, but he can get some serious distance. They're going to try and chase. Oh, what an interception! What a play from Ron, and now in turn they're going to save each other with the Soba Sasha with a beautiful avalanche. Hello, Black Hole. Goodbye, Secret.
Beautiful interception there to just turn the fight around.
Oh, and one more. Wrap it up. That'll be a team wipe for Tundra.
Whoever you want.
What
5-man wipe.
a setup.
That was just beautiful, baiting the overextension. That roll is just too deep, and of course, no Solar Guardian to come out in that fight. Like, that spell might have turned that fight around right there.
Yeah,
super clump, super slow, all in the Earth Spirit gun, but your Dawnbreaker sitting in the fountain. Just don't have that big spell to sustain you through the damage. And, I mean, this chase, he has a haste rune. 9 just baiting it out the whole time. Not even sure he dies on this rolling. But
either way,
nice
Staking
play.
Does his best Secret Service impression there. Protects the president. 33 comes in with the cleanup.
Snaking's a sacrificial guy, you know?
Yeah,
he's happy to jump in there, take the bullet, as long as he gets the dub.
That means Tundra gotta be feeling really good about that momentum shift, especially after how hard that laning phase was for them. So the fact that they are now solidly back in control of this game, if they can get to a point where they've got the pipe completed on the Enigma, then we're full team fight ready to go. Wraith Pack pipe, just like the Broodmother.
And that Wraith Pack pipe is deadly in this game, right? There is only the Dawn, Starbreaker, and the Gyro Black to really clear the physical area. Everything else is just AoE magic. Yeah, so that EHP is going to be deadly in this mid game.
Now, what do you think of his pickup from Nisha? He's rushing the E-Blade. Do you think that is trying to protect people from Tusk Chaos Knight? Do you think it's trying to cut through this Wraith Pack pipe and just like really nail that single target damage? Mixture of both, maybe?
Definitely a bit of both, right? Like, if he gets gap close, he can E-Blade the Tusk, who's not going to go BKB first. He's going the Deso build. So if you E-Blade him, leap away, bolt him back, 9 just gets debilitated in that type of engagement. At the same time, you can E-Blade yourself before one of those jumps. It's very nice. There's also a lot of chain stun potential from Tundra. Like, you get Malefice, you get Avalanche, there's an arrow coming through. If they commit on a chain stun target off the arrow and you E-Blade that guy and it saves him from a lot of that physical burst, you can turn the fight around. Puppy flirting with danger.
Yeah, it really was.
I don't think Skeeter thought it was just him. And it was.
It really was. The rest is Secret. They were a bit of distance away, Snaking. They're going to try and pop him here. They're going to throw the Dawnbreaker ultimate on top of this to ensure the fast kill, but they're on the wrong side of this cliff. He's just going to try and use it to his advantage, though, because you have the shard out. There's no black hole to fear, so they can just kind of run headlong into Tundra, perhaps. A freezing field. Keep it going. Just managed to get that 1 kill. Resolution tries to finish it off, but Dawnbreaker Hammer can't go to 3. Now Chaos Knight, Skeeter trying to get the Armlet toggling, but Nisha delivers the damage. Not quite enough. The toggles keep going. Frostbite going out. Now Crystals is low. Black Cannon shots, one after the other, but Skeeter stays alive through it all. He toggles through everything.
Nisha got stuck on that high ground cliff too, trying to position to just stay out of range, but it's not enough to finish off that CK. Skeeter lives through it all. We saw the type of fight Skeeter wanted to take, taking the Wraith Pack down early. These Tundra heroes are tanky, man. Like, the damage is done, right? You have 2,000 HP to cut through on this Tusk, 2,000 on this CK. A nice way to start with killing the support for free. Then you're like stuck in this clump engagement. You're getting multi-avalanched. That shard ended up slowing down the gyro as well. Just can't commit it instantly. Turns into a very awkward engagement. You also have to think about these midnight pulses just getting thrown down and burning you for the whole time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This kiting, I mean Skeeter, it draws him in so deep. With this armlet toggling, that now Chrysalis is heavily overextended. His lifesteal is not enough sustain to deal with all this bits of damage being thrown at him. And
Tundra, they want those long fights.
Yes.
If they get multiple Tuskar spells off, it's a perfect scenario for them.
Trying to hammer away, but here comes the snowball. 9 knocks him out. And it looks for a little bit more, too. The Shard locking in Puppey. May have gotten the D-ward, but he won't make it out alive. Nisha barely able to jump away before the Tiny could grab him. Toss him to his allies. 5,000 net worth lead for Tundra. They continue to grow and continue to take more and more of the map away from Secret.
This is the Tundra like 5-man skirmish that they use this Tiny and Mirana combo so well for. No cooldowns they really have to wait for. They don't really care about Black Hole this game. They're ready to fight off the stuns, get their carry involved. Skeeter having a way more impactful game this time around. Level 13 top in the charts. He's just been involved in everything. And between him and this Tuskar tag team, there's not enough armor or survivability to deal with the physical burst right now. Pushing Secret to the back foot. It's going to give a lot of space to this Tundra lineup to soak up the map. And if there's one thing we've seen this series, it is these two supports between Soxa and Snaking. They find farm and they find it very fast.
Yes, they do.
I don't even know where they find this much farm, to be honest. I mean, Soxa's pushing up close to Rezo, right? Very different from last game.
Yeah, certainly. It's not the same kind of game where Rezo was just able to hang out in side lanes and farm nonstop and enjoy the occasional team fight. Tundra is actually putting an effort in shutting him down first, smoking him at the start of any of these rotations.
That's the best way to do it. You take the Dawn or Zeus out, you remove a lot of that counter initiation.
Yeah.
And if you hit a nice BKB timing here, that is one of the downsides of the Secret lineup, right? The pipe for Tundra is super powerful. The BKBs, next is powerful. Like, there's not a lot to interfere with those durations, and they get a lot done because the physical burst is just so high.
Maybe catching Snaking here. We had that smoke. Don't need to use Thunder God's Wrath. Nisha will hold on to it for now. That was a smoke rotation. They didn't find anything in the triangle like they wanted. They end up, well, they'll have to be content with a Priest of the Moon kill because that's all they got. Meanwhile, ooh, the BKB timing of it, they've hit the pipe. That already feels bad enough for Secret. You hit this BKB timing on Skeeter, I don't know what Secret does.
It's going to be rough. I mean, at that point, these raid pack lineups can always just go into the pit and force the Roche.
Yeah.
Right, you have Deso on Tusk with tag team as well. Even has Brigand's Blade on top.
Feels like it's going to be a long time before the Gyrocopter's damage becomes relevant enough to carry through against BKB raid pack pipe.
That's just not doing enough right now.
No.
Too much magic AoE, not enough cleave to clear through this. And again, Tundra just spamming out the map, right? Their supports are so obnoxious and just running down these side lanes, forcing you to react. You see the Eidolon's top, making people show, making you split up while they get slightly more out of the map every minute that ticks by. The team is just crazy efficient in terms of getting farm on everybody, and they make it pay off too. Their itemizations are very good. Again, Force Staff already out for Snaking here. Another one being built by Soxa, so double Force Staff once again. That is their MO. It's going to bail out the cores even more.
They're ready to go.
They are always ready.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Movement across.
Regeneration.
Trying to tackle that area of the map that Radiant uses to farm up so much. That Radiant Triangle where we typically have a Gyrocopter who's going to be farming of Ancient. They couldn't actually catch anybody there, but it did clear out enough space where they feel comfortable going back to do Roshan, right? Because Secret is just, I mean, if they're not going to challenge them immediately, Roshan just dies too damn quickly. So an Aegis pickup for Skeeter. Ooh, accidental BKB pop, I believe.
Haste.
He doesn't need it, you know, sending a message. Yeah, Roshan cannot dodge the smoking. That's that raid pack force fight that Secret just can't take right now. They just need more farm. They need it on the Sawbreaker, and it's just not getting the space, man.
He really is not. 9 might just be able to 1v1 him here. Rezo not gonna be able to TP out in time. Soxa is there for the cleanup.
And this Tusk has just been incredibly annoying for this Dawnbreaker. Yes. The amount of interrupts he has, the physical burst versus a hero that does not build armor for a long time.
And he has racked up some serious Deso charges too. He's at 12 already.
Try and find this Tiny. Nice
instant kickback. A lot of magic damage. There's that E-Blade being put to use. If they can catch somebody out of the way of the Enigma,
Radiant's top tower
no raid
is
back,
under
no
attack.
pipe, they do get bursted very quickly.
It's very true. It's like the Veil from last game. When you have this much magic damage, it makes all of your stuns count for just that much more. Oh, it'll push Gyro almost to the top of the charts here. So Stallis is still going for that Ags. He's just going to try and scale it up into late game Gyro with Ags Satanic. It's one way to try and deal with the burst blink without a save behind you. And there's one save in this game, you know, it is a very long way away, but the Earth Spirit Ags, that's true. Can't run. You turn someone to stone, kick them away. Might be something to play for super far down the line, but of course, Tundra's going to have a field day before that.
Certainly. Especially given the fact you said, you know, they have 3 cores that all want to farm up on the side of Secret. They've only got a quarter of the map that they own, so really nothing is left for Zayat to complete his BKB, let alone that Aghanim Scepter. So it's going to have to be through fighting. And a fight is immediately going to be forced onto Chrysalis.
BKB forced.
Has to use the BKB. He cannot get caught into a team fight against Chaos Knight with its Aegis and a BKB.
Definitely not. Even the Mage Slayer on top of the CK going to give him the extra resistant tankiness in these engagements. Not to mention if he ever lands hit on Zeus, just reduce the damage.
Look at this. Tundra's saying, okay, that side of the map, they can't play. Let's go to the other side of the map immediately.
Yeah, Moonlight Shadow in one as well. Found the
Smoke is
gyro.
gonna break. They did find the gyrocopter, an opportunity to be able to burst him out almost instantly, and there he goes. The response from Secret, they tried to do some damage to the Tiny, only got him to half health. They fully give up now, leaving Puppey behind. Everybody else is going to be able to get out. Yep, we're good.
These AoE spells just do nothing into the auras, man.
Yeah, seriously.
You have to keep your cores alive here. Tundra are just accumulating more and more net worth, lead up to 10k here, using this Aegis to perfection, closing out the map. Suddenly Secret's stuck in a corner again. I feel like that's been the story this whole series.
Yeah, kind of. At that game 2, we heard our analysts come in and talk about how they felt like it was just one team fight away from Team Secret being able to crack open the game, and they eventually did do that. I'm not convinced that there's that same kind of win condition here in this 3rd game.
I mean, that game had Rezo at top of the charts with like 9-1. This game, he has just been destroyed by this Tuskar and Enigma on the map. It just doesn't have the same physical impact as it did last game, and now you're getting tossed back on.
Oh, they can't afford to lose 9. Nisha, he's going to be pulled over to the side, tries to get a hop away, but no chance. 33 tries to throw out the black hole, doesn't actually catch what he wanted out of that, but still great fight for Tundra. Let's hit high ground.
The snowball getting larger every minute here. The aura's just nothing to fight through it here for Secret. This is turning into a death ball of a game.
It certainly is. And Tundra, they're going to force it. Like game 1, they chilled out. They took so much. They just built up this net worth bigger and bigger and bigger. What it looks like here in this situation, 26 minutes in, they're going to claim a full lane of barracks. Team Secret, without Nisha, without a buyback there, there's no way they can hold high ground. That is their big high ground here. Game 1, they had the Magnus. This game, they've got Zeus. That's the best they have to offer.
I don't think he can really walk up. Is he even doing anything to them at this point? There's way too much tankability on this Tundra side.
The glyph is down. The tier 3 is almost falling. His Tundra's going to force this for 2.
Why back?
Puppey put themselves in the front lines. They immediately do get the kickback onto the Enigma. Is that who they really want to go for, though? They've lost their 2 supports for it. They're going to buy back. But are they going to get anything for this? Even the extra life? Puppey TP's in. Instant dieback. Rezo turns around, uses the magic immunity to get rid of the mouth. But he's just dragged back in by Skeeter. Run down through the side. Zay's trying to get the opening. The Dawnbreaker ultimate. It's going to land and do a lot here with an AoE stun. But all of these heroes on a bit of HP. They do not have enough to be able to cut them down. They need more damage. Crystal is trying to deliver. They finally do get it. They bring down the Chaos Knight. Run over the Enigma. Trying to chase for more. Snaking. Gets out. Completes his TP. Tundra. They just did a serious economic blow, and maybe a very real blow as 9 takes down Resolution. After that fight, Nisha, you cannot let him get away with this one. He's going to E-play, but he already used the lightning bolt. He's going to TP out. Oh no, Secrets.
9 playing with his food in this game, man. Putting the BKB to great use here. This Tuskar's going in and out of the fight. It's just way too annoying for Secret. They don't have the hard stuns to lock these heroes down. Double Force Staff as well. And like we see, the damage just takes so long to bring any of these heroes down.
Yep.
I mean, it's a triple buyback from Secret in their base defense. don't even have Black Hole for this engagement. The Enigma's just a damage sink, but he sinks a lot of it.
And it's only because of this buyback here, just a beautiful ultimate resolution that ultimately sets them up to be able to clean up the fight and just not lose the game outright. Also, Skeeter losing the Aegis midway through that one. Nisha's been caught though. Nisha E-Blade? Oh, he doesn't have a hop, but he does have a Blink Dagger. He blinks away.
That was as close as you can get. Still blink on CK1.
That was the game ender right there, and they might still get it, and they do. One more buyback left for Secrets. And again, is it even enough? Can the Zeus even push them away from this lane? I don't think so.
Tundra had enough of the long games in the first two. Decided to kick it up a notch.
Nice blink backwards. It rolls right into the middle of Tundra. A trap beautifully set and sprung by Skeeter. Stops the initiation entirely. There is still a tier 2 up at the top lane, so Tundra cannot take Mega straight up. But they're only a few minutes away and a couple of movements out from being able to get that potential last team fight forced upon Team Secret.
I don't see a way to fight this 5-man. I just don't see it. Where's the damage coming from? Even if you land everything on everybody, it's just not there. These heroes are too tanky. Triple BKB is now online, so now you have to worry about BKB Black Hole on top of everything else. Tundra just closed this map out so fast. The Death Ball came online, you lose one fight, suddenly you're in a position where you lose Aegis, that converts into a Rax mid. They never looked back. Secret looking perhaps the last team fight of this series.
What do they need?
They need a Divine Rapier, and Crystals has a queued, but he is a long way off.
Okay, what do they need to win this fight in order to get to that Divine Rapier?
They need a Divine Rapier.
Well, maybe Tundra will buy one for him. Well, look at that. Triple Bounty Rune just casually sitting back on the dire side of the map, so. And, you know, Tundra, chill out. Take your time. Wait for Roshan. There is very little rush here.
They're just farming it up. Both their supports ahead of the enemy 3. Just insane amount of utility coming out. You have full Lotus on this Mirana, Drum on top of it. Sox has got 4-staff Yules. I mean, these supports are incredibly hard to kill. You have to commit a large amount on them in the first place, which you don't want to because they're not even the big damage dealers.
Yeah.
Near impossible situation for Secret to play out of here. It really is divine. You just have to find a way to get to it and hope the blacks are enough. Because I don't think any other item is going to cut through this damage in a base defense scenario.
But what if Tundra goes high ground before that? Because that's looking like a very real possibility. I mean, you should, like, tradition says you should probably wait for Roshan. But God, what if they did? What if they did go for that high ground? Could they just end the game right there? Could they just potentially seal their grand finals appearance? You gotta wait though. Wait for the Roshan. Puppey
knows he's here.
Doxa. I don't know how he knew, but he's gonna find him. You're not getting away from this one, Puppey. All of that farm. Some of it's gonna get taken away by 9.
Stalls out the game a little bit.
True.
I think Soxa was just predicting that this is where Gyro's going to go. Like, yeah. Where else is he going to go to farm? I think.
And then he found a Crystal Maiden farming the ancient.
Take that too, but that was a beautiful read. I mean, the way these guys are reading the map and the movements. Absolute perfection here.
It really does feel like they've cut it down to the science. It's process of elimination. They just can't farm these areas of the map. Go to the few parts that they can. I mean, just look at what Crystallis has to do in this. He's been hugging the side lane of the trees. He pops out, tries to get a little bit of farm in this bottom lane where he can. He could buy the Relic, but the Divine, the full-out Divine is so far away.
Relic ain't doing it.
No. They need something much bigger, much grander to be able to cut through Tundra, who smoked up around the Roshan spawning here. Look for an opening, see if they can find anybody. Nobody's showing. Okay, let's check that Roshan pit. Oh, hey, look at that. Big guy spawned. We could take Aegis and Shard.
Well, they get to choose who gets to take that victory Shard.
Yeah, between Skeeter and 9. The potential 2 Royal Roaders, as they're both looking their first time TI appearance. Get to that grand finals.
And even the nullifier done for this Tuskar, so any sort of save mechanic that would have come out is no longer there, which Secret aren't even getting there. It's pretty much just the E-Blade. He's kind of just itemizing ahead at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, it is all on this Gyro Reaper, which, like you said, I don't know if we're getting there. Tundra can just walk down top, cement the death ball.
And even if he does get it, he's got no sustain whatsoever. He doesn't have lifesteal.
Yeah, it's no guarantee you.
He might just get one shot. Knight might just show up, punch him in the face. Glass jaw gets knocked out. And there goes the Divine Rapier.
That is Dota. Sometimes punching someone in the face is stronger than Divinity.
13-31, 33 minutes in. Feels like this game 3 has just been a slow, constant progression of Tundra building up that snowball bolt. Realistically, Team Secret are left in just one crazy good hold. And if they do manage to succeed, they could get themselves back into the game. We could have this windfall of net worth going their way. But as it stands, there it is right there.
Well, Gabe has decided.
No shot.
Honestly, from a theoretical perspective, I think it might be true. But of course,
everything breaks down on the TI main stage, right?
Yes, Dota is not played in the theoretical round. It is played in the Coliseum, where mistakes can be made. So there is still a glimmer of hope here. However, faint Ags on Nisha give them some extra damage and stun here.
Okay.
Of course, we are still a little bit off that Divine.
And even when he has the gold for it, how do they get out there to buy it?
That is a bigger problem.
Yeah, because you can't just rely on the courier. That might get
courier is already in the tree, so he's prepping for it.
That is so scary.
That is a risky courier to run, man.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you might not even get there. Tundra's just near your base.
They're setting up. They got the initiation. They're going to bring down the Dawnbreaker first. The arrow comes out. He's dead. No buyback there. Zion's trying to disrupt whatever he can. The snowball on back in is going to be able to finish up Zion. The puppy falls as well. 3 dead. No buyback. Tundra maybe don't even need the Megas. Maybe they've just delivered the final blow to Team Secret, knocking them down to lower bracket.
You'll have to fly it through here on the side. The last hope.
Now, is he going to be able to sneak it through? Will anybody notice his courier? It's going to slip on by for now, but Megas is going to be claimed. Team Secret. Oh no, he's been grabbed. BKB does go off. Divine Rapier starts going to work, but you can see they're actually decently tanky. Chrysalis has got to get back to it, but he's just going to get blacked out immediately. Divine Rapier picked up. Divine Rapier dropped, and that is it. Tundra are going to the grand finals.
And in absolute dominating fashion for this game 3. Those first 2 games, pretty rough and tumble, but this just cemented their dominance in this tournament. They are definitely the favorites going into that grand finals. Just no one can break the way these guys play the map, out-farm you, out-efficiency you. They find the picks, your lanes collapse, your jungle disappears. It is clinical, man. There are just no mistakes that come out on this side when they're functioning on all cylinders. Games look like this. You get deathballed out of nowhere from that 20-minute mark to the 30-minute mark. All downhill.
It's just going to come down to that best of 5 grand finals. Then we'll see whether or not it's going to be Secret or Liquid who will challenge Tundra there. See if they can break Tundra in a best of 5, because in these best of 3s, Tundra has seemed untouchable. Crazy strong performance by them, and we're going to see more of them tomorrow, but that actually is going to be closing out the day. A 2-1 for Tundra takes him to the grand finals.
And we have now locked our very first grand finalist here at the International 2022 Tundra Esports, an organization that you wouldn't have heard of at prior TIs. They were very, very close to qualifying to TI-10, fell to OG, and now they're back in a very strong form. I don't really think many people would have predicted them. I think closing out after Tour 3, it was a dice roll on which of the Western European teams were going to be the front runners. And Tundra were definitely in contention, but the fact that they have managed to carry the momentum and not falter at the finish line, Sheep, I think that is a testament to how strong they are.
I mean, I would never have expected it. Like, your coach, AUI, this is a guy that failed pathetically to qualify for TI-10 with Arkosh Gaming. And now to be a grand finalist coach for Tundra. I mean, what a story. What a progression.
Wait, that was
also the guy that paneled TI Grand Finals last year, right?
What I'm hearing is that North America is just a very competitive region.
What I'm hearing is some copium from our host.
Maybe it's a little bit from column A, a little from column B. But praise to Tundra T. This was a clinical game number 3. No quarter given whatsoever to Team Secret.
Again, Tundra's proving that they're one of the most patient teams. You know, until they know that they can dominate a fight, they're not going to take them. You see in that kind of at the very start of this clip, we're seeing the top play with Secret's chasing the Tusk, and then you have Snaking leaping in to dodge that roll, to block it off, and then you have Saxa coming from the behind, tossing everyone back in, avalanching 3 heroes, get black hole. Like, just how methodical they are in their team fight, how clutch they are with how they utilize their spells together. They pick these skirmishing lineups. They don't have this immense hero pool like other teams, but the way that they play their heroes, they are like the best in the world at this, and that's why they are in the grand finals.
The best thing about it is the amount of swag and flair that they bring to the table, because it's not just it's not just the way they play. They aren't only methodical. Like, they're playing a Tusk mid. Like, if you pick a Tusk mid Tsunami, I'm gonna report you.
You should.
I'll block you. I'll delete you from the friend list. You know, but they actually make it work. This Tusk, he had what, a Blink, Dezo, Falcon Blade, Nullifier. This Tusk is second on the net worth charts. He's one-shotting your supports. He's one-shotting your cores. It's a scary thing to play against.
I want to hype him, man. I love Nine. I literally spent like ages watching replays of this man's Tusk before we came to this panel because he's just so good at it. Like, if you watch that game as well, Secret were pretty good at stomping out his plays. Like, Snaking came mid, smoked him to top, Reza reads it, plays back, they connect more heroes on Secret, they kill him, right? But despite all this, he's farming to his destinations, he's farming back, he's making sure he's keeping up in net worth. This Tusk was higher net worth than his goddamn carry. Like, he is so comfortable on Tusk. I am like in awe. I love that. I love seeing someone who's like, this is my hero, no one else is playing it, I'm comfortable, I know how to make it work.
He finished 22-12. Like, he had a stellar game.
That man made his mark. He's going to grand finals off of the back of that Tusk, and now lower bracket finals. We got Secret going up against Team Liquid.
Oh, I mean, okay, so I got excited for that. I'm sorry if I took that from you. I'm so sorry if I took that from you. Literally, the entire series, I've been watching this because I want to see Secret versus Liquid, because Matu, he was going to be potentially retiring, and then Liquid, they pick him up from retirement. It's like, no, one more ride, please. So, like, it's Poppy versus Matu. It's just like such a wholesome series. Like, Poppy obviously wants to get the Aegis with his new boys. Matu wants to get it before he retires. Like, that could have been a perfect grand finals, but now it's a low bracket finals. It's so good,
enough, right?
Yeah,
it is.
One of them.
That'll be elimination threat, but we won't have an elimination interview here because Secret went down. But we have a winners interview. Avo is standing by with 9.
Giving a sign when it starts?
Yeah, they'll give me a sign. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just trust me. No. Oh, hello. We're here with 9 here. Hello, 9. Very, very exciting to have you after that fantastic series of games. And I just want to know, this is your first TI. You make it all the way to the grand finals. Those final moments of that series, how's you feeling?
I feel really amazing. Honestly, I know this is my first TI, but I always knew, and I just always knew that once I get to TI, I made all my decisions in life, every team I've played on, I had my goal on winning it. Once I made it here, I just know everything will fall into piece. I'm having an amazing team. I know I can do it. And we just need to perform. We just come here to perform, and we'll do it.
After making it such a long path, you have the one final day. People usually ask you what you want to say to your fans, but I want to know, like, to your teammates, right? This bond that you've formed throughout this whole year, how do you feel towards them? Do you feel like a family, like the best friends that you've had? Or is it a little bit more than that?
I mean, there's definitely, it's a family. I'm spending all year with them, especially Skitter is more of a family than... He's just like my brother. I would do anything for him. And I'm so happy that I also get to do this with him.
Well, you heard it here. Happy to get to do it with Skitter in the Grand Finals 9 in his first TI. Congratulations, sir. Back to you at the panel.
Are we ready yet?
No, give me a sign.
Okay, give me a sign. Okay, no worries.
Okay.
Oh, yes, 9, voice quivering. This is the moment that every single Dota player, every single professional player dreams of. Sure, getting the Aegis is the peak. But the fact that you're in contention, you are one series away.
Tsunami, from the moment you step into a competitive team, from the moment you start playing some competitive Dota in some $50 tournaments, which I remember Saksa even playing, this is your dream. Your dream is first to get to TI, and then when you're actually as good as Tundra, you can think about even taking the Aegis.
And they have taken down, theoretically, one of their future opponents, because Secret will have a chance to get a rematch if they do take down Team Liquid. But what a feat. And now, potentially, one two-timer is confirmed as a coach and then as a player with AUI 2000 locking his grand final slot. But it has been a hell of a journey, and they were finally tested. They finally dropped one game in this upper bracket against Secret, so it's fitting that Secret wear their match to get them into grand finals. And now Secret need to go up against former teammates. Zai and Matu on TI-10 Secret got third place. Will they get another third place? Or is Puppy going to get a back-to-back result 2 years in a row?
Don't forget that Puppy, he's been leveling up his placement every year. He's destined to get second this year, so, you know, statistically, he should be beating Liquid, but just that raw emotion, the passion that Liquid has carried, I think they've just unlocked something that no other team has really had yet, and that is a scary thing to face, especially in the lower bracket.
Do you think that Liquid learned anything from that series, Lizard, as you got to see both their future opponents, theoretically, on
You mean
tomorrow?
from watching this series or from their own series? I think there's definitely some notes. There are definitely some notes that they have been taking from Tundra, right? But some things you can't recreate. That's the problem. Like, you're watching Tundra, they're playing Tusk mid. You cannot take that away from them. Like, you just can't.
Unless Boxy wants to take the Tusk out of his hands.
Well, he plays a mean one, but not on the mid lane.
Not on the mid lane, no. And I guess for Tundra, they just need to sit and wait now, Sheep. We've been talking time and time again how nerdy these guys are. Yeah. They will be analyzing closely, and they get to look at Secret versus Liquid. And I guess that is something that we will be saving for tomorrow, though, Sheep. But do you have any expectations?
I feel like all three teams could potentially take this Aegis. I don't think anyone plays
no favorites.
one team. Yeah, I don't think any one team is better. Obviously, like, Tundra are looking like their ideas are best right now. I really liked how they adapted to Game 3. I thought their itemization was on point, their team fighting was on point. They just looked really clean. So that's very hopeful for me for them. But Liquid are just the scary team for me. Every single game goes really long, it's really close.
I feel like they've been hiding their power level, because every single time people are like, I don't know if Liquid's going to win this one.
I don't think they're going to win it.
Just keep winning. A little bit. And now we'll see how Singapore will commemorate that tomorrow. But I want to see how Slacks and Avo will be spending their time in Singapore as we check in with them.
Thank you so much, my friends. We are here after the end of an incredible day. So much Dota, so much action. Tundra getting it into the finals. Pretty incredible stuff, Ava.
Yeah, two first TIs that are getting to the grand finals. The Team Spirit story all over again. And of course, the NA hope still alive with snaking.
NA is still in, baby. As we said, more slots, please. Thank you, Gaben. But man, I am just wiped after today. I mean, there's so much Dota action. Please join us tomorrow. You guys.
No. We have the late game show.
It's fine.
We have the late game show with Fear and Flex.
We have the late game show. You can leave for the late game show.
But you're on the late game show.
I know I'm on the late game show. You don't have to stay. Guys, only the coolest, chattest people stay for the late game show. So most of you can just go.
No.
You go to your homes, go.
It's where you get to meet the pros in person.
Yes.
You get to really understand them as people. There's even 4 languages, like 5 languages in the late game show.
Only cool people stay for the late game show. Not all of them are cool. They have to let some of them go.
They get to all be cool today.
They're not. They're all cool, all right? There's a couple Wind Ranger players. Just let them go to bed. Let them go to bed.
Windranger is my favorite hero.
Thank you guys so much for watching today. Don't forget to stick around for the late game show with the one and only Furious Blast and everyone else. We have so many different late game shows coming out here. As the fans are leaving, why are you leaving? The late game show is happening. Stay in your seat. Thank you so much.
Stay for the late game show. Don't leave. Slacks will not be wrathful if you stay for the late game show.
That's right. We won't be wrathful. We'll be happy. Stay for the late game show, or I will bring my way into your living room. All right? I will be there like that little girl all night. Stay for the late game show. It's gonna be poggers. Back to you. The heck.
Poggers. It's going to be very poggers. I did not get the memo. I am not cool enough to know. But word on the street, Tick. I hear there's a late game show coming up.
Oh my god.
Right?
Are you going to stay and watch it? Are you cool?
I am not cool.
There we
Lizard
go.
is the only person who got the ticket. You're
You
so
got the
cool.
invite. You're really cool.
You can join me if you want to.
Yeah. Okay. We're cool by association. Sheepstick, are we cool?
I haven't watched a single late game show.
Well, now is your chance to tune in to the coolest show of all time.
I'm scared to touch him.
I saw a segment earlier where you're booting them off.
Yes, I
now,
was
can we
booting
just,
them off.
can we just-
It's like Matumba Man, but I hope that all of you in Singapore have been enjoying the show, and all of you online watching, thank you so much. We have one more day here left at the International. Please tune in tomorrow. We'll be waiting.
We talked about the momentum from the last 5 days. It has definitely continued here today. And on to the throw, and GG is called. Team Liquid move on. Aster eliminated from TI-11.
He gets the skewer back now, but coming back into play, Chris is not going to be able to do anything. Immediately silenced, and that is it. Tundra, they will take this game. Just the most beautiful, disciplined play.
welcome back. It's the late game on the main stage. Can you believe it? The arena is still absolutely packed here.
Woo!
People have definitely not all gone home.
Hey, oh my.
Thank you, crowd. That's
Wow.
good of you. Obviously, we've just seen two fantastic series, and the winners of that most recent series was THANH, and we have two of them here on the panel. Let's get a look at the lads. We have Samsara and we have 9. Gentlemen, congratulations.
Hello.
Thank you.
Round of applause for these lads, please. And I have Slacks as well joining me. So, first of all, lads, let's get straight down to it. First of all, thank you for coming on the show, because I realize you're probably still a little bit full of adrenaline. Was it a tense moment for you, or were you relaxed in that final game?
I was super hyped, but it was like good. It was one of the most fun games I've played. So,
really?
I definitely was relaxed. It wasn't tensed up or something.
Wow.
But that game, I felt like you guys were in control for a decent part of that game. Did it feel that way watching, like playing in it?
Definitely. Like I felt like even in the beginning, like in the first 15 minutes, I felt like the game was kind of already over. Then you know, like the game kind of got prolonged a bit much. You know, it's like it's the final game to get into the final, so people were like you're a bit more careful than usual. But yeah, the game felt like pretty over, like very early on.
Now, did you enjoy it so much because you got to crush such a high dream? I mean, I find that about Dota players. Like in a ranked game, winning a ranked game is so much better because you know how much they wanted it. So Secret, you know how much they wanted to be in that finals, and is that a big part of like why you enjoyed it so much?
I mean, that's why I play, you know. So it's like I don't even want to win that much. I just want to see other people lose.
Holy, wow.
Dank. That is dank.
Winning TI is not about winning, it's about everyone else not winning.
Oh my God. Cool.
Boom. Wow. So this is 9. This is your first TI, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
And you've made it to the grand final. That's pretty insane. Can we get a round of applause for that? That's ridiculous. This is my 9th, and I've never made it to a grand final. Saxa, you've been in a grand final before, though.
Yep. 6 years ago.
6 years ago. Don't fist bump, Slacks. He has been living off the grand final that you guys got to.
We were in it together. What the hell?
You're always telling me I'm a TI grand finalist.
I am.
He was there.
With my boy.
Not convinced.
Sorry, bro.
How is it to play with a big crowd again like this? Because I know that when you guys come out on the stage, we see a lot of the players getting very hyped and sort of responding to the walkout with the audience. That must be great.
Yes, it feels so amazing to play with a crowd because Dota is such a beautiful game, and when you have a crowd like this, just playing is so much more intense, fun. Like all these emotions just get amplified, and just playing the game is so much more fun than just playing at home. And even at home, you know, I love it.
I mean, it feels amazing. Like, to be honest, when we were going to play in front of a crowd, I wasn't sure how it's going to go. Like, I had fears maybe it's like people are not going to be comfortable, you know. But when we played, like, even the initial matches in the main stage, like, it felt like everybody was comfortable and everybody was, like, kind of enjoying the crowd and were kind of, like, feeding off of it. So I really enjoyed that feeling, and it's been amazing.
So it didn't feel like added pressure. It felt like more motivation almost.
I feel like we even played better in front of the crowd.
Well, obviously. I mean, that's easy to say now.
Yeah, you're in the grand final. That's a good point.
Did you ever be afraid that they were going to boo you when you came out? Because that's something I constantly, like right before I go on, I just picture a boo, you know? No fear of that?
I know they wouldn't boo us, but I know that in the past we have never been the crowd favorite, so we're kind of used to people cheering for the opposite team more than for us.
Okay.
But like I would say back in Stockholm Major, it kind of affected me a little bit. Like back then we had like almost no one cheering for us, and we played against OG, and then there was like OG, you know.
Yeah, that happens.
But now like I can feel more and more support, and it just feels amazing.
I mean, you guys, you guys have been playing so well. I've got to say, you were playing Tusk mid in that last game, which is the sort of thing that if someone in one of my games decided they were going to do that, I would be very upset. But you made it look amazing.
And it is amazing.
Right, well, that's
great.
Yeah.
Well, now all of our pubs are doing that. That's
they're all
fantastic. Thank you.
You mentioned Stockholm Major. Let's go back a sec and look over the year that you guys had. We don't have a content piece. I'm just going to talk about it. It's been a bit of a year of ups and downs because at times you guys have looked like really good. Like Stockholm Major, upper bracket, you were winning all these games, and then it kind of didn't work out. Riyadh Masters, I think the best thing is you did better than D Boosters. there. Arlington didn't work out. So, how is it that you now find yourselves in the grand final, given that the disappointment? How did you take that disappointment and say, we're going to learn from this? How did you do that?
I mean, for the Riyadh Masters and for the Arlington, I feel like we were very burnt out as a team. Like before these tournaments, we got like first in the DPC in the Europe. And I feel like people were like boot camping for like 2 months. Then they had to go play one LAN, and they had to go travel down the world to another place to play another LAN. So I feel like the whole team was very burnt out. You could feel it. And I feel like now that we had a break, we made sure we were going to reset, like get our proper rest, and then we were going to prepare for the TI.
Yeah, and about the Stockholm Major, back then we did have a problem playing in front of a crowd, but it was like the first event with a crowd after a very long time for all
ages,
of us.
like 2 years almost it was, right?
Yeah, but
COVID and everything.
But straight after that, we realized that there is like the problem in this event was just the crowd and how it affected us. So we got a psychologist and moved on with that from that point on and just worked on that.
Wow, because I know quite a few teams have gone down that sort of getting some psychologist in and stuff like that. So what kind of things do they say to you? Do they just say, you can do it? Or is it a bit more in-depth than that?
I mean, mostly it's about, like, performing is a skill. Like, being able to feel comfortable in front of so many people and just playing the game is a skill that you can learn. This is like the first thing you have to understand, I think. And you have to realize that if you suck at it, you gotta practice it and become better. And that's pretty much everything we did.
Interesting.
How do you practice that? Do you just jump scare each other in the team house, or like what do you guys do to practice that? Is it secret? You don't have to share. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's like there's a lot to it. It's just like trying to realize what makes you comfortable, trying to realize what do I have in my head when I feel comfortable, and when I play good, what is in my head.
Yeah.
And then you just try to reproduce these feelings and emotions and thoughts during the game.
Are you comfortable now?
I'm comfortable.
Good.
Are you comfortable
Well, let's
now?
let's see if we can make you a little uncomfortable.
Oh!
Because we went back and looked on Reddit, of all places, for mean comments about Tundra.
Right.
Because, of course, now you've made it to the grand final. Those people are going to look quite the fools.
Right.
So we're going to bring one of these comments up from Reddit. Here's one. DPC points and direct invite is what Tundra was holding Tundra together. Once it's done, they're done. What do you say to that, Redditor?
I mean, it's just funny.
Just funny. You're a joke to this man.
Where's the name?
Yeah,
Call them out.
They
Link your
cut
donut
the
box.
names off. I have the names. I might
boo.
tweet them later to shame these people.
Right.
What the F happened with Tundra, and how can the suddenly so bad? Question mark, question mark.
Explain.
I mean, I don't know which point is this, like before the tournament or when? Like,
I think it was probably quite a bit before the tournament.
yeah, I mean, we were pretty bad, so it's kind of fair enough, you know.
Oh, come on. You're supposed to be ripping these kids apart.
There's a little upvote from Saxa for that comment. All right, next one. Tundra really, really would have been better kicking Skitter, lol.
No.
No. That is a moron's comment right there. That
Okay.
really is.
All right.
And the last one, don't worry, it's the last one. On a good day, Tundra is an unstoppable force. On a bad day, they are an easily movable object. Nothing in between. That feels harsh.
Yeah.
I remember something Fishman said about us. We have 2 modes, either like a own mode, like we destroy mode, or a shit mode.
So was that Fishman? Can we find out? Was that Fishman on Reddit?
Yes, it was.
Fishman Smurf on Reddit.
Yes, it was, apparently, according to my producer. Okay.
Fantastic.
All right, well, let's play a game. Do you want to play the old Would You Rather game? You don't have to. Or, how about this? This is something else we were working on. Can you guys help me and Slacks compose our voice lines for next year? Because the best way to get the primo voice lines is for the pros to use them. So we want to know, what are you looking for in a voice line? Saxa, I'm going to ask you first. I'm going to design a voice line in my head now, save it for next year. I want to have one that you will use. What would it be?
Oof, I don't know. For me, it's like not about the words you use. It just needs to be as annoying as possible so you can tilt your teammates.
As annoying as possible. And to tilt your team.
Sorry, your opponents.
Okay,
I meant.
what the hell? That was a little bit of a Freudian slip there, I think.
I mean, you can also use it to tilt your teammates if they're being toxic, so...
Right, of course. 9?
I mean, This go for Slacks?
No, just for anyone. Like what?
Oh, okay, for tennis in general.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what are you looking for? You're going through the lines, you're like, I want to find the most annoying one. What is it that makes it jump out and be like, that's the one, that's the most annoying one?
I don't know, some things just sound completely ridiculous, but with genuine emotions. There's people that try to recreate sounding like ridiculous, and then it's just whatever.
Yeah.
But then there's things like this, wow, Kidan. Like the guy is just casting or something, I don't know where it comes from, and then it's like, it's genuine, and that's what I like.
The genuine emotion.
That's
feeling.
true.
Yeah, that's
yeah. I keep submitting cool noises, and they never make it in.
I think I did when it was just me going, yeah, like that, and they were like,
I keep submitting,
Yeah, well.
Would you use that one?
Yes.
Hell yeah!
That's next year, baby! Val, you want to make some money? You want to make some money? We got a money bank right here.
My boy.
Easy. Oh, just quickly.
I mean, I would actually use it, you know, every time I pick up a rune. That's just how I feel.
Wow, I'm annoying myself. It's been 3 seconds. This is pretty good.
I don't think I could stand that, honestly, for a whole game.
Neither can my wife.
Because we were playing some pubs, and we were all spamming the Flax voice line for this year, the Slacks one. And it's when it overlaps, it sounds ridiculous.
That's great.
But if people were just moaning, I don't think I could take it.
I feel like it should not happen. Don't do it.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
don't do it,
Yes,
please.
yes. Well, there
Please.
goes that.
All right, we're going to play some Would You Rather. Are you familiar with this?
Yeah,
sure.
I'll give you an example. Okay. So, would you rather, this is so stupid, win TI, or you can go to every TI, you can do well, but you always get knocked out in a very embarrassing way?
I would rather win TI.
Win TI. It's a stupid question.
No.
It's a stupid
Do
question.
the math. Let's say there's 30 TIs.
30 TIs.
You know, the prize pool continues, and you're going to guaranteed to get some money. So aggregately, assuming unlimited TIs,
Okay,
wouldn't you
but
want
is
to go
the
to
first option like winning TI and then not going to all the others? So what's like?
Yes.
Yes. You're banned for life. Don't you know? You guys didn't get the memo. If you guys win, you don't get to go no more.
Yeah, that's it.
It's changed.
I'm already old, so I want to just win TI. I've been done
Win
with it.
TI
Yeah.
and get out of it.
All right,
That's
fine,
fair
fine.
enough. All right, here's another one. Would you rather have griefers in every pub game that you play in, or you're the griefer, but you win anyway?
I'm the griefer, yes, for sure.
I feel like I am often in pubs. Yeah. It just feels better.
It feels better. What do you do to grief? Don't say destroy your items and walk down.
Yeah, no Shadow Blade.
I mean, pick CM.
Pick CM? That's not griefing. She's very talented.
So she's lost. She's 5-0 apparently. Not on a
For
mid.
mid, I don't know.
Okay, for mid, yeah.
Yeah.
I've done it.
All right. Okay. This one I actually think is quite a hard one.
All right.
You win TI, but you can never play Dota again, or you can never win TI, but you can Dota as long as you like.
I mean, win TI and never play Dota again.
I mean,
again, you just won out.
This
At
is
this
a
point,
hard
Saxa
one.
wants out of Dota.
That is the
Give me
worst
TI.
question. We play Dota all the time. We are never going to win TI. We don't have the choice.
But we don't have the choice to win TI.
Just like our real lives. This is not going to happen
They
for us.
can win it.
Okay, sure.
All right, this was your one, so no flame in this one. If you're going to be, would you rather be immortalized as a
Oh my
hero
God, that you were gonna
or as an item? And you have to describe your choice.
Hero or item? Which one would you choose?
Like the Saxa item or the Saxa hero or the 9 item or
I
the
would
9
like to be an item.
An item? What item? What kind
I
of
don't know,
item?
but the like nines, whatever, like nines battlefield, for example. You know?
Right,
then you
right.
have like who's 9? It
Nine's
seems serious.
nunchuck. Yeah?
Yeah.
Think about it.
Like the old Rod of Aoi, right? Like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or Yule Scepter, for example.
Yeah, that's right.
I would say a hero, but then again, you know, I feel like the first game when I played the Tiny with the Giant String, I felt like I was that tiny.
Oh,
okay.
cosplaying as yourself on the main stage.
Very nice.
All right. How about this one? Big pause. It's grand final, game 5. You have to either let the enemy draft for you, but they have to pick a mid, carry, 3, 4, or 5. Or you all have to mash random, and you have to play whatever you random. There's no swap.
Shit, I like both. Can we do that?
That's basically just how we coaching, honestly. I mean,
Honestly, I think drafting for the other team is better. Yeah, like,
let them pick for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
But
as
we
well.
also pick for them, right?
No.
No?
Oh.
No, they get to draft as normal.
Oh, and on the other hand, we also just random.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
And if we random, we're not gonna get like a mid hero.
You're looking a lot into this. I mean,
I need to know what I'm answering.
I'm just telling you.
I would probably go for random then.
You go for randoming. Saxa?
I'm going for the let them draft for us, you know.
You'd let them draft.
I mean, if they draft for us and we beat them with that, then it's like, you know, mentally they're done.
That's true. Mentally, they would be done.
Well, we have a big surprise for you because that's exactly what's going to happen tomorrow. Now, we've just got off the phone with Gabe and Newell, and he said, nah, go on.
Man, I really thought you did have a big announcement.
Oh, that would be cool. But no, they don't trust me with anything.
All right, so let's just talk about what did you guys do over the previous 5 days off that we've had prior to this? Because a lot of the players have been out doing cool stuff. What cool stuff did you guys get up to?
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, we had a break day where, I don't know, I feel like people didn't interact with each other too much because we have been bootcamping for a while and being on tournaments together for a while. So we just had an off day, went to sauna together, enjoyed the pool. We went to dinner for as team. That's like the only thing we did as a team.
So other than that, you're just hanging out in the team room and just playing dotes?
Yeah,
We were watching the games for the first 2 days mostly, and then like we went for dinner in like some Japanese place, and then I don't know. After that, we started preparing like for the games.
Because I know that there haven't been scrims much this year compared to previous years.
Yeah, that was a problem. I mean, not like a real problem, but it's kind of awkward to have like 5 days off before like the most important games, and there's no one that really wants to scrim you.
Yeah.
It felt weird, but it's whatever. We just, you know.
It was also hard to play pubs. Like everybody that got eliminated, nobody's playing anymore. People just chilling, waiting for TI to start, and nobody's playing. So you just get like rank 1 Ks every game.
Today I was afraid I couldn't even play a warm-up pub because I was queuing for 30 minutes.
30 minutes?
Everyone just is watching TI, or all the pros stopped playing, you know.
Because that's normally what happens, isn't it? At TI is all the pros are all queuing pub games all at the same
except
time.
when you lost.
Right. Yeah. But so for 5 days, you guys have not played a huge amount of Dota, or?
I mean, we had 2 days where we didn't do anything, like 1 off day and 1 media day. And then we just played as much as we could.
So can I ask a question that's a real question? It's going to sound like a joke, but this is a real question. Why don't you guys like sabotage each other?
You mean the enemy team?
Yeah, like if I was a pro player, I would be ding-dong ditching Puppy's room like every hour. I would pay children to like go up and scream outside of
You don't know that this is not happening. They would just not tell you.
Oh my God.
Maybe it is happening.
Did anything like that happen?
No.
Oh, okay.
You don't nick each other's keyboards and chuck them in the bog or anything like that?
I mean, I don't know if you guys know, but there's a lot of money on the line.
There is quite a bit of money on the line.
Somebody mentioned something about somebody having COVID, and then you throw them in with the enemy team. You know?
Oh, think about it.
I feel like these things, like everyone kept on mentioning them as a joke, but deep down they wanted to do something.
You see? The bomb, you know?
Oh my God.
It's gonna work. You know what? I do have a story.
Please.
I don't know if I ever told you this, but I thought about killing you at TI6. Now, that sounds really bad. That sounds really bad.
Hear him out. Just hear him out.
But I was a sub on Digital Chaos.
Yes.
So if you were already in the finals. So if you happened to die, I would have got $1 million. Have you ever been in a situation like that?
I think you did tell me this though, and it still sounds pretty ridiculous.
No, it's not ridiculous.
Time.
Listen, you're a tall guy. You were standing in front of a stairway. And yeah, a guy with that much gravity, I mean, he's going to fall down once in a while. It happens.
It happens. I mean, to be honest, I don't blame you, you know. Maybe if I was in your position, you know, I would share the same thoughts.
That's very empathetic of you. That's very nice to consider Slacks' feelings.
Thank you.
I didn't act on those feelings.
No, but I think vocalizing them is pretty bad.
What do you mean it's bad? It's good to air these things.
I don't think telling someone, you know, I know we're friends now. I thought about killing you.
You would have done it. You would have done it.
Funny story.
It was an intrinsic thought. Okay, that happens all the
Intrinsic
time.
thought is even more concerning because that means that on your mind at any moment might be murder. But we're going to wrap this up today on that bombshell. Saxa and Nine, thank you so much for coming on. I realize you guys are exhausted after that series. We really appreciate you coming on the show. All the best for tomorrow. You've got a bunch of fans here rooting for you. Whatever you said about people aren't really supporting us when we're playing, they will definitely be backing you boys tomorrow because that was a terrific series. Well done. Can we get a round of applause for Tundra, please? Woo!
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys. And we'll be back tomorrow with more late game. and more games first, of course. Far more importantly, we're just going to be on after that. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Everybody, give a little wave as we say goodbye.
Come on.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
You're safe now. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Queen versus Team Aster.
Greetings. Welcome to TI-11.
This double ranged lane, you are willing to take those trades, and ultimately what ends up happening is that Zai has a grand total of 2 CS to the 10 of Sniper with a good head start here on Monet. Getting it behind there.
The rebound. Dispose is available this time. Shrapnel comes out to do some residual damage. Monet taking the brunt of it, though. Do they have enough to get first blood in this game? Boxy continuing on, and there it is. Boxy with the first blood as Sniper goes bye-bye.
We'll hear Bobocub's charging from base. Oh, Boxy.
Trying to turn this around onto Monet as Zai is going to be able to get the insatiable hunger off as well, and Monet's in a lot of trouble with the frostbite, dealing a lot of damage to Zai in the meantime, as Boxy looking for another kill for himself onto Monet. That is the second just for him.
Space here to recover the CS in the lane. Zai currently sitting on 1-0 and 2 in terms of KDA, so...
Oh, the charge coming from the other side from Boboka, but Boxy is ready for this, but the Split Earth is there with the Pulse Nova. Mickey taking tons of damage, does get off a good LSA, but it does not save him in the end, as Boxy getting run down now by Ori's Pulse Nova. Double kill for him. And Zai, now that they know he's left to his own devices, they can kind of harass him out of lane to a degree.
Oh my god, look how many creeps are mid too.
I have an idea that he's in the area.
Wasted though.
Pops. Oh, Crystal Nova just off. Actually did connect, and now they have the vision. There's the charge from Boboka. In comes XSS as well. And that is a big kill onto Zai.